All right, what is up, people? I have people in my DMs. What are they saying? We got some pull requests to review. I love it. Didn't want it to open like that. All right, let's see. Migrate. Just gonna fix that typo. Migrate from Ava to Bun Test. I like it. If you're wondering what this stream is about, I'm gonna do some Hacktoberfest style co-working. So kind of chill, kind of lax, but I'm also going to try to get as much as possible ready for PCB West tomorrow. I want to make sure that our AI is not extremely stupid. So that is what I'll be doing later in the stream. But for now, let's check out what people are doing in these PRs. Okay, cool. It's a big ol' update. Lots of SVGs moving locations, not a bad thing. SOT model looking pretty bad. And then we've got a bunch of... So we shouldn't be importing that from dist. Source/footprinter, not dist. Otherwise, you'll need to build before running every test. That is enough to block this code review. See comment. But let's see how the rest of it is. Also, I should probably just do a quick let people know I'm doing stuff on stream. And we'll do that on my second monitor here. We're live. TS circuit announcements. I'm live and reviewing PRs. There we go. That should happen automatically. But let's see. Where are we at on this? Where are we at? We only got a little bit through it. Looks good except for the dist thing, I think. It's just converting everything to button test. It's a little bit of jankiness because also a format was done. For some projects, these PRs are really like you do them in a bunch of different stages because it's pretty important. But anyway, he's seen my stuff, so we might get a fix. I'll even leave that guy open and I can revisit it in a minute here. I'll say looks good. Good except for dist import. Cool. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Check the old notifications. Think we got something here. Can I just look at reviews requested? Rectifier diode. JSON button added. I wonder if this one was corrected. I left some comments. Doesn't look like any changes there. Rectifier diode. Is that really what that looks like? Rectifier diode. I don't see... Where did they get the idea? Reference. They gave a reference. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know if this is right. I looked up rectifier. Okay, hold on. Let's give it a rectifier diode schematic. What is a rectifier diode? I don't think this exists. I don't think it exists. I'm going to block it. I think it's confusing, and I don't think it exists. It should be rectifier diodes, plural, and have 4 diodes. Rectifier diode, as far as I know, isn't a thing and doesn't turn up on Google. A rectifier diode circuit typically has 4 diodes. Rectifier diodes. It's more like this. Cool. Sorry. Okay, this guy made the correction I wanted. I wanted him to put some additional labels in. Hopefully they're correct. I haven't done a ton of correctness checking, but we will. We will eventually. Yeah. It's pretty important. Hopefully people aren't messing them up. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. All right. Is that it? Is that it for reviews? Did we get everybody? I think we're pretty good. I did a bunch of reviews this morning. Why is this one not merged? I think we could do the conversion in this module or import it as an npm module. We should have some snapshot testing on it to make sure it's good. I think it might be better to implement inside this module versus externally to make things easier for contributors if there's a bug. As long as it's TypeScript, you know? As long as it's TypeScript, I'm happy. Timer implemented a bunch of Python extensions for converting text to paths, which is super cool, but I don't want any Python if I can help it. All right. Task at hand. So we got this TypeScript editor, courtesy of the folks at Valtown. Valtown, we love them. They created this. They strung together CodeMirror and a bunch of other stuff. So very, very, very happy with Valtown. I think they're amazing. But anywho, they made this code editor, which is great. But as you can see, our types aren't loading, so we have to load in type declarations for this to work, which is not so easy. It's actually quite tricky to get that to work. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, maybe, to have those there. So yeah, loading type declarations into an in-browser IDE. Not super easy, but yeah, let's just get into it. Let's just get into it. And then we got to do AI engineering. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do this stream to be ready for PCB West, which is the conference. I'm gonna panel on Wednesday. And then I can also go tomorrow. I'm undecided if I'll actually go tomorrow. Tomorrow is like an industry day. And I think it's probably more important for people who are going there to sell versus me. I'm mostly just going there to talk. Okay, cool. So how does this work? We've got a file system map, and we set our code to the index file, and then we create a virtual TypeScript environment. And these are all from the README instructions that I read about earlier. I think what we need to do is set a file like, let's call it tscircuit core.d.ts, and that can represent our TypeScript declaration. So I believe that is what we need to do. So we got to get these in here. Maybe just to test this theory, let's do declare. Oh, this is going to be so hard. Let's open up core. Now, where is that? Yeah, I think they're defined here. Intrinsic JSX. This is how you define new JSX elements. If you didn't know, now you do. So let's like define them like as a div. Like, where is the definition for div? How do you edit that? It's done like this. So let's set board to any. We'll trim the white space away. All right, so that's my theory, is that that will magically work because TypeScript picks up .d.ts files. So I'm going to refresh. Oh, not even running the server. I have no idea how to set up my IDE for live streaming consumption. I just kind of pick a size. All right, this is broken. Good, good. New, quick start. Blank circuit board. Okay, it loads. Board is still highlighted. It says cannot find name board. Okay. But in theory, if I go up here and I add this, it should go away. I thought that would work. Huh. JSX intrinsic elements. That's how you're supposed to define JSX types. Hmm. I don't know how this works. Test elements. And then let's define test elm here. And then let's ask Claude. Why does it say it can't find element test elm? Okay. Theory. React is not imported, and that's part of the problem. I'm going to Google this module real quick. Let's just take a look at it. Oh, this is so complicated. Create default map. It's very likely you will need to set up your DTS files to use this. And then they're saying you should read those files, and then you should import everything from ES 2015. Okay. Default. Hmm. So this library ships with functions for generating a map with those available on disk. Create default map from node modules. Create default map from CDN. Should cache. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I do suspect that that's the issue. That there is no like React to set up JSX intrinsic elements. Can you show me an example of TypeScript VFS working with React? They don't do anything. I wonder if div shows up. Can I even do a div? Yeah, div doesn't show up either. Pretty sure you're gonna have the same problem I had. Compiled code. It's pretty cool that it compiles the code. I'm actually using Babel to compile the code right now. So the fact that it compiles the code could be very helpful. Still feels like this won't work though. This is basically already what I have. We need to load the React types. This is tough. This is tough. I said on Discord we were going to be dealing with a really hard transpilation error. All right. JSX ts.jsx emit React. Okay. TS module resolution kind. Okay. All right. Where did I set that JSX option? I feel like I set it. Yeah, JSX true. So apparently, oh, interesting. Editor state create extensions. This only takes a Boolean. This only takes a Boolean. Okay. Interesting. Need to add React support. What is this? This JavaScript extension. It's from CodeMirror. TS hover. Where does that come from? Also CodeMirror? Valtown CodeMirror. Okay. Okay, interesting. TS facet of, man, I have no idea what's going on. This is quite complicated. Create virtual TypeScript environment. Hmm. I think I might have gotten a code review. Let's see. Yeah, we got a code review. Let's check it out. Brief refrain from that bad place. Debugging TypeScript transpilation in the browser. All right. I think yeah, that's fine. I like absolute imports a little bit more, but that's fine. Okay. Looks good. It's a big old refactor. I don't know if Anas can merge, so I'll just merge it for him. Nice. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know what's going on over here. Different project. All right, so lot going on. There's a couple things I'm really curious about. One, I'm curious if I can get the JavaScript out. The heck is a facet? Some fancy words. TS facet. I think these are all editor extensions. I think this env, which I don't know if I love the name of, is really where all the magic happens. Is this where the options are? So basically, they're telling me I need to add some compiler options. Compiler, not there. JSX. Oh, here we go. ts.jsx emit dot react JSX. Okay, let's see if that changes anything. Something tells me that worked a little bit. In that live refresh, I think I saw div without an error. No. Cannot find name div. Kind of curious if I do something like this with a capital D and I do div equals or like null, does that work? Is it still going to complain? Div returns as a value but is being used as a type. Did you mean type of div? You know what's interesting? I didn't put a TSX extension on this file. I wonder if that's causing a problem. Let's do that. Let's give the old refresh. Love how this isn't saving. Oh, I have to hit save, don't I? Okay. I'll do that next time. Div. I kind of want this error to change. I think it should be something about React. Because it transpiles to React. I don't know. Code mirror TS. What's this guy gonna say? Still undefined. TSX. There's also this other person talking about node modules, which might be relevant because we're trying to bring in React. The answer to this is ATA. Automatic type acquisition. Okay. Setup type acquisition. Wow, this is complicated. I feel like I'm building an IDE. I didn't want to. But this looks like almost exactly what I want. It downloads all the .d.ts files. So, okay. Give this guy a heart. Oh, wow, they open sourced it. Dino ATA. We don't use Dino, so I don't know if this is going to work. It's got a website. All right. We're talking. Looks like the demo isn't working, though. The demo page isn't really modified at all. Okay, interesting. Let's try it. I don't know if it'll work on this page, but yeah, I don't think they put it into the page. So okay, cool. Well, that's interesting, I guess. TypeScript 2/. I don't know what that's about. Okay, let's see if anybody has talked about JSX on this repo. This is how you learn. Just reading GitHub. JSX false. Okay. I think what's going on is the TypeScript environment is not supporting JSX, but I could be wrong. Kind of curious. If I have a TS file and then I do export default div, what error does it give me? It gives me cannot find name div. It gives me cannot find name div. So I think the problem is that our entire environment is broken. What is JSX factory? What? Oh, wait. I don't think you need to specify that, though. These are all the compiler options for TS circuit or for TypeScript. What is this? Declaration? Declaration map? I don't know what that is. I never use any of these. I don't know. Let's see if that improves the situation. Some kind of error. JSX factory cannot be specified when JSX option is React JSX. I don't know. Cannot find name trace. I still feel like the issue is I don't have React types. How do I get the output? Hey. Program.emit. Oh, interesting. So after I do program.emit, ts.createProgram, program.emit will emit JavaScript files. Okay. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. It's basically what I want. Yeah, I don't know what to set host to. And then program.emit, and then I should be able to do... I don't know. Maybe? Feels like a lot of errors. I don't know how many of these are actually related to what I did, though. Code editor component. What if I just comment this out? What happens? I want to simplify this too. I just want a div. We save it. We see what happens. Okay. All right. Let's figure out where this thing is breaking. Yeah, we're getting some random unrelated errors here too, so it's gonna make things tricky. Can I create the program? Is it only when I go to emit the program? I guess creating the program is controversial. Hmm. Yeah, not a lot of people building TypeScript IDEs in the browser. This is good stuff. Good, super non-niche knowledge I'm acquiring. Yeah, we might have to simplify. I don't know, because this is something that you only do in the browser, it's kind of hard to do a test suite for it. Hmm. Oh, there we go. I literally had a bad file path. Wow, that's crazy. Oof. Wow, that's why you put those into variables, I guess. Wow. Huh. All right, progress. So ATA. Looks like this is published. So we can try to use it. Set up type acquisition. I love how it says, if this is not something you want, I'm not against a flag to disable it. Written so human. Let me double check. We're using this as a library, so it should be fine. But what is the license? CCV4. Oh, almost any use. Provide credit and license notice. Okay. And there's a separate license for the code. Oh, and the code is MIT. So it's just MIT. Okay. So we can use that to try to get node types. ATA. Let me do a checkpoint. Yeah. All right. So this did nothing. But I'm gonna leave it there for now. And then we already added ATA. Yeah, let's just do a checkpoint. Checkpoint loading imports. Imports is like the bane of my existence right now. I mean, I hope not to have to do it the whole stream, but we also want to be able to import other snippets, and it's kind of important because that's how you build like big modules. So hopefully we can figure all that out. I have it on my list here. Yeah. Okay. How's this work? Import ATA from TypeScript/ATA. All right. We're going to ask Gator to do this to get us started here. So we'll add this current file, and then we'll say, please integrate type/react using TypeScript/ATA. I wonder why Veiltown is so like built in to Dino. Yo, what up, Copy Multi? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. We're working on some crazy hard bugs. Oh, right now AI is working on some crazy hard bugs. We'll see if it's successful. Right now it's struggling to even diff it. Yeah, otherwise pretty good. I would love to launch some cool AI stuff before I go to this conference, especially if I can show it off on my phone. I love to be able to demo on my phone. So that's my main focus. All right, what do we got? ATA config, delegate. Lots of stuff in here. Lots of code. Yeah. Uh Git compilation settings. I guess this doesn't exist. I feel like a lot of these don't exist. How are you doing, copy multi? Progress error message. Yeah, that sounds right. All right. Project name, my project, sure. Um ATA install. I don't think that's how it works. I think you call it with your imports. So technically we should call it with code, but I'm going to call it like this. Try to get my React in here. Type/React. Yeah, and hopefully it just loads the types in the background. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Still nothing. React JSX. Did not find a source code file in node modules for, oh, it's looking for the version inside of the package JSON. That makes sense. So we need to go into our virtual file system and create a package JSON. This feels so meta. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's try that. Did not find a source file. Does it want me to install? I can't install locally. It's supposed to go and find those itself. It's supposed to go download. Okay, that might have been useless, but I do want to add this logger. I'm curious what that'll tell us. The other thing that's add code to your runtime at the path. Okay. I don't know. Did not find source file for. Is this just a bad egg? Like, let's go to our network tab. Is it making requests? Oh, yeah, look at that. It made a request to CDN JS deliver. And then it said, did not find a source file. Maybe I need to just use React instead of React types. Does it auto infer that? Because I really need to implement this JSX runtime. Let's try that. I don't know. There's a couple things we can try here. JSX runtime. Because those are the types we really want. But I don't know. This is a little weird. Nah, it should have worked. This should have worked. Yeah, I don't know. Did not find a source file. It's kind of interesting that TypeScript is sort of this monorepo. All right, let's find out. What is this? Oh, interesting. Is this relevant? Because the path doesn't exist, so it actually should be create file. No, that's kind of interesting. All right, let's see. Oh, snap. Was that working? Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. Let's go. Import React. The answers are just buried inside of issues. Wow. Phew. Didn't know when this train was going to come to an end. That's very nice. But the problems do not end there because ATA, which is great at loading types, is awesome, but it loads types from JS deliver, which is not where, my types are. My types are on the TS Circuit snippets registry. So that's good for React. Looks like they defined this fetcher function, so that's great. And it looks like it takes a fetch object. So for now we can just do this. But and that shouldn't break anything. Although it'll be hard to know for sure because there's probably like this big cache going on. I'm guessing. Oh. Oh, I did break things. I think. Or no, because I restarted the server. The snippet isn't found. So it just loads forever. All right. Div. Is that still working? Nice. So what I can do is I can check the input. I think I can check the input and then redirect to the TS circuit registry where helpful. The thing is I don't know anything about JS deliver. Free CDN for open source projects. It looks like it serves all the files. So, yeah. So that doesn't seem too bad. We can implement that on our end. I'm getting confused. Too many tabs. Not this one. There we go. So basically, if I were to log this out, it would be, yeah. So console.log input. we should get a sense for what URLs it's requesting. Okay, so it requested a lot of sub dependencies in their types. Wow, this is quite complicated. Yeah. So all we need to do is detect when it is requesting from the TS circuit registry and then redirect. And then we're going to want to implement the same API that JS Deliver has, at least to be ATA compatible. That's not that big of a deal, I think. I mean, it's going to be like annoying, but it's not the worst thing. The other thing I think we have to do is I'm not 100% sure. I think our TypeScript files need to be built, I think. So that's going to be fun. Like every TypeScript file needs to build a declaration file when it's uploaded to snippets, when the snippet is saved. So that's going to be intense. We could possibly do that on the server. I'm not sure. But I'm going to take a quick, not even 5 minute. I'm going to do a 2-minute break, get a little bit of sugar, and then back at it. It's fun. Just, debugging the TypeScript way of the world. All right, BRB. All right, back to it. Okay, so we got divs loading, but TS circuit boards aren't loading. Like any of the good stuff. Like if I make a new snippet, blank circuit board, the good stuff doesn't load. Look at that. No board. So there are a lot of ways to throw that in there, but the easiest is just to see if we can. I'm gonna put a quick to do here because we were just talking about this. So to do redirect TSCI stuff to our local, to our like API registry. And then there we go. Okay, so this is the code we give it. By the way, that JSX runtime thing, I don't think that's important. Shoot, I should have tested this. Oh, we don't have a user page right now. Should make a user page. That'll take like 5 seconds. Do I have anything committed? Let's see. Okay. Let me just make sure I didn't break that last thing. I'm going to go back to the last snippet. Ooh, why did that load wrong? Maybe it didn't. Div. Okay, div still works. That's all I wanted to check. Okay. Let's make a user profile page really quickly because I think it'll take 5 seconds. So introduce / user profile, which shows the user's profile. Add a link to GitHub and all the snippets from the user. Just a quick little page. So Aider will generate this. So we'll just patiently wait. I guess this is like literally the worst time to stream for people in India. So, and there's a lot of contributors in India right now. India time, 3:30 a.m. Yeah, literally the worst time. Can't blame them. All right, we got something. What did it add to the header? Wow, above and beyond, show profile link. What the F? I mean, I guess so. You don't really need... Should always show the profile link. That's dumb. Always show the profile link. There we go. Okay, cool. So if I make a snippet, is it going to show up? I should already have some snippets. It might not be showing up because these don't create under the correct user. Because I think there's some jankiness with the session right now. Account 1234. I have a feeling this is the problem. Like inconsistent seed data. Let me see. How can I fix this? Yeah. Oh, I actually kind of like the dashes more. So let's do that. Switch these to dashes. Okay. Is that it? Snippet slash create. So when this creates a snippet, what account does it use? Owner name. Get snippets by author. Owner name equals author name. Yeah, I guess it depends on how this page is actually getting the snippets. So how does it know what snippets to load? I already had a... I wonder if that was imported anywhere. Pages, profile page. User profile page. User snippets. List, owner name equals username. And it gets the username from parameters. That's fine. Yeah. Username, owner name. So for whatever reason, this is returning no snippets. Interesting. Yeah, returns empty. Owner name, blah, blah, blah. Get snippets by owner, filter. Oh, interesting. No, that should be fine. It's a weird way to write that filter, but it's fine. I think. Get snippets by author. Let's just log all the snippets in the database, see what's going on. So we'll restart our server, and now we should have logs. So since we restarted it, there's no fresh data. So let's get some fresh data. Okay, there's a snippet. Now I should be able to go to my user. Oh, you know what's weird? Is it says test user up here. And then in other places it says shadcn. Test user. GitHub username test user. Okay, so we just have to be consistent. So wherever we're using shadcn, we should stop. So we'll use test user. That's more clear. Test user. It's a worse logo, though. It's probably like, I don't know. If I sign out. Yeah, the logo for test user is like blank. It's empty. So, whatever. It's really bothering me, too, how this get account balance thing keeps going red. That's a really easy endpoint. So maybe I implement that really quick. Save this. We'll say add user profile page. Super simple one. I like having stand-in pages that aren't that well designed. Like, for some reason, it just makes the website feel alive when you can navigate the data. When you can't navigate the data, it's super frustrating. So just having a bunch of pages that help you navigate the data, I think it's helpful. Like, and in a normal web page, like a lot of pages are redundant. Think of how many ways there are to view, like how many views there are in GitHub for viewing a file. It's like an insane number of ways to view a file in GitHub. There's like, you navigate directly to it, you go to its blob, you go to the project main page and you're rendering a README. You have pull requests where you're viewing files. So basically you're implementing the same thing over and over again, but in a lot of different places. And I think like that's kind of how good navigation looks. Is like you might have that kind of repeated thing. My point in saying this is like you know, you want to, for navigation to be obvious, you don't necessarily want to keep building things into the same page. You might want to have many pages that replicate similar but slightly different functionality. Um, all right, let's deal with this get account balance thing. We're going to add source, and then we're going to add fake snippets API. Then we're going to say implement /accounts /get account balance, I think it is. Hopefully I can figure out the structure of that endpoint. Let's see if we can get the real version. Whoops. So the real version is just, yeah, it just returns this one parameter. So it's creating a test for it, wants to run the test passed. Maybe it got it. Let's open it up. Yep, it got it. It didn't know. It had no way of knowing. Okay. Cool. Cool. Our editor is getting better. Is it still savable? I feel like I might have broken the save functionality. No, I think it's still savable. Because, like, very briefly, it almost seemed like it wasn't savable for a minute there. So if I save it, then I refresh this page. Yeah, no, it's savable. So we're net positive right now. We haven't broken anything. What about the edit with AI view? Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks good. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. Let's go back to the code editor. We need to import some other stuff to get these types working by default. Let's do something like this. Yeah, okay. Oops. Did that do it? Wow, look at that. Do we have autocomplete? Oh, yeah. PCBX. That's good. Wow. Wow. That is crazy to see. That is crazy. I wonder what this view should look like responsive. I have no idea. I feel like it should be like switchable. Like you're either viewing one thing or the other. I think that's what we do with the editor when we're on mobile. The editor actually works on mobile. So you can do show code, show preview. So that's probably the best idea for the AI chat. And then you kind of trap this at the top. Or have it fixed to the top. Dang. All right. Cool. We did it. So we have our TypeScript type safe editor. That is going to be pretty pleasant to use. Yeah, so that's pretty good. All right, let's do that for our first PR, and then we can move to importing, which is really a really big deal. Not that repo. There we go. Import types from tscircuit/core. Thanks to JS Deliver. That is awesome that you have all those things up. I mean, could not have done it without you there. So I said I was going to do ability to import, but let's just do type safe editing. This is going to, the bundle of the page is going to be really big because of the way TypeScript is loaded. It's going to be part of the bundle. So like, yeah, the lighthouse scores on this are going to be insanely bad, but we're just going to roll with that at first. We'll fix it later. This happens when I use AI sometimes. The AI doesn't format, so we'll just run format. And then we'll also want to mark the other issues I fixed, because I fixed a couple issues. I fixed this one. Yeah, issues don't last long. Like, that's why I don't like assignment, is like, because if something's bugging me a bunch, I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to wait. This one was also fixed. Cool, 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 cool. Yo, complexity. What up? How's it going? We just built a in-browser TypeScript type-safe thing. And by built, I mean I strung together a bunch of libraries, you know. So now you can do this. Although this PCB preview doesn't update still. I just noticed that. It kind of bugs me. You have to like refresh it. Maybe when somebody hits save, that's when it should just update everything. I don't know. Or maybe it should just do it automatically. Another thing I noticed, these resistors are floating. I don't love that. I don't love that they're floating. Resistors are floating. Maybe an issue inside to circuit core with the Z position computation. If not, could be in JSCAD electronics. Maybe easier to look in JSCAD electronics first. Noise. Cool, let's merge that guy. And we can mark these issues closed. Yeah, cool. Close that. Close that. So a couple things we can do. One is we could do importing, which is pretty intense. But without importing, the AI can't produce very complicated things. It has to be able to import to like do USB, like to import like a USB module, because it's not going to remember all the ways to create that every time. So importing is really powerful for the AI. But importing has a lot of logistic steps. It's unfortunately kind of complicated. So debating going through that undertaking. I think we have to, though. We might have to. Seems like you fixed the emoji not showing up on overlay. Oh, I have no idea how that got fixed. Honestly, Restream probably fixed that. I don't think it was me. Damn, it's so cool that these types work now, though. Oh. Editing without types is insane. They're not great. Like the emoji is actually, speaking of emojis, they're not loading next to these things. You don't know what types these are. But it's still so great that you have like basic typing in there. I mean, it's basically unusable. Who can use TypeScript without types? Kind of defeats the purpose. Um all right. Got to think about how this will work. So, we need to import. How would the AI know the path it's importing from? Seems complex. Yeah. So, how it works is the AI we do a pre-processing stage with the AI, and it finds the pre-processing stage, like, eventually uses a vector search engine, which is what people do now. But it goes and it finds all the relevant packages, and then it pulls them into a context where the AI is allowed to select from them to create a circuit. So if you say, "Oh, I want a battery," it does a vector search, and it's like, "Oh, okay. Here's some modules that might help with people who are making batteries or flashlights or something like that, or processors." So it finds relevant modules. It pulls all the usage details of those modules into memory, like, so basically they're readmes, and then it selects from there, and then when it's building your circuit, it uses it. So it sounds pretty complicated, and it is, but it's not like that bad. Like, all things considered, it's in an AI system relative to a lot of AI system design, it's pretty simple, I think. What I'm worried about is the runtime right now. So before I can even worry about the AI, I have to make sure the runtime supports it. So, like, there's like two parts to this. You should be able to do import, like, I don't know. What's a good module? I'm trying to think. A555 timer. We could do that from TSCI, which is the registry prefix, like sevi bar dot A555 timer. So that should be type safe. That's like the first thing to do. Whew. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. All right, let's do it. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so hard. Okay. Sometimes my brain is like, all right, this is gonna take 3 days if I don't really commit to it, and it will take 2 hours if I really, really commit. And I think I need to get into that high commitment mode because the conference is in 2 days. So, all right. What is the simplest circuit that this should work for? So A555 timer. Okay, so that's that. This is the test case. This is what we want to get to work. What I'm going to do is I'm literally going to seed the database with this test to just increase predictability, because there's going to be so much going on. We have to literally proxy from the JS deliver CDN. We have to take requests going to that CDN and redirect it to our own CDN, which doesn't even have the declaration files yet, because we got to figure out how to compile them. So, yeah, basically we want to simplify wherever we can, and one of the ways to simplify is just to seed the database with all the data we need to test, so that we don't have to actually write any code. We can just open files and it'll just work. So let's see. Initializer. What is all of this? Wow, this got complicated at some point. This file used to be simple. Things used to be simple. Where's the database initialized? Thinking. I think the Vite config? Yeah, there we go. Create database. What does that do? Create database hoist. So let's add a flag seed. If seed, I think we gotta do a couple things. Hoist, gotta do that. And we do seed, and we have to define a seed function, and then we return the DB. Okay, so now we need a seed function. And we're going to add some snippet. I think we have to make a user too. I'm not 100% sure about that. Code. So where we paste in my guy. What else do we need? Let's see if the AI does some good generation here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Sevi, could you collaborate with Klingal, please? I don't know who Klingal is. Klingal. What is that? A simple board with a 555 timer component. Yes, perfect. And we're going to call this test user. db.add account. So we'll create the test user account. Is that even a function? No. How are accounts created? Get sessions. Get accounts. Accounts. We definitely have state.accounts. I don't think we have a way to add an account. Seems problematic. Add account. Just add that function in. Is that somebody on Twitch? You're coming from YouTube, though. GitHub username, test user. So we'll add a test user. We'll add myself. I feel like I'm on such a cliffhanger right now. I don't know who Klingal is. Accounts just exist. Yeah, exactly. They just exist in space. Yeah, I don't know how any of this works. You know, it's mainly written by AI. There's a really good Twitter thread right now that's like, oh, like a lot of people are having all their code written by AI, and it's like really bad. It's like, you know, bad code. And my take is a little bit different. My take is that if you don't monitor your AI's code, it's going to be a little bit bad. But generally, people are way too precious with code and not precious enough with module boundaries, right? So the thing you want to really care about is like, do you contain bad code? And I can say like that, like having worked at a company, we didn't have that many people, but like my company was 18 people. And we probably had like 30 engineers over time. So there was old code, there was new code, etc. And probably one of the most important things, and most companies are way bigger, right? But one of the most important things was like let people have freedom within their module, but then they have to have very strict module boundaries. The same thing applies with AI. Like bad code, it shouldn't really be that big of a deal as long as it's really well contained in a module. And people used to do this with microservices, but microservices are really bad because they introduce this very high friction network layer onto your application. So TypeScript modules are kind of perfect. Like TypeScript modules, they cost you, generally speaking, they can only cost you two things: compute and storage. And storage is really where they bite you. So if you just monitor your bundle sizes with GitHub Actions and stuff like that, you can have tons of bad code inside of NPM modules, and you're going to be totally safe. But you do have to monitor your bundle sizes. Define the TSCI Sevi bar 555 timer package. All right. Let's see. It's going to have to infer some code here. Yeah, it doesn't know how to make a 555 timer, which is fine. I don't know how to make a 555 timer. I don't remember. Let's import a 555 timer. This one looks good. Looks very standard. Hopefully it imports. Oh, no. Yay. Oh, bug. Oh, that thing really grew. Also, it doesn't, like, work. Oh, no! Okay, hold on. Let's try to fix it. That doesn't exist. Oh, boy. I don't know. All right. You know, before you couldn't edit when it went over the page, so this is actually slightly better. Okay. Does that work now? Still not seeing anything. Errors. Cannot find pin number 1 for chip 1. Cannot find pin 1 in this custom footprint. Cannot find pin number 1. Pin number 1's right there. What's going on? We need a formatter now. We should just auto-format everyone's code. Like, use Biome on it. Auto-format everything. That'd be awesome, you know? You'd always know what to expect. Then people would get all mad because I'd remove their semicolons. Oh, you know what's weird is this should be a chip. Bug is deprecated. But that shouldn't be that big of a deal. It doesn't have object. But that is only a TypeScript error. That shouldn't cause problems. Ah, why doesn't this work? Cannot find port for pin number 1 in chip. Did I merge this? Is this live? Our little code editor? Yeah, it should be. Could not find port for pin number 1. Why is that an error? Down the rabbit hole. Where's this error message even coming from? I'm just going to update some dependencies. We could also be very lazy if we wanted and just say that, just to not get distracted. We could do something like this. Say name equals name. And then just like give it a footprint. And that should at least make it render. So that could be a way of kind of like making sure we make some progress. Let's see, what do we got? Why do you not work? Add package. Is it called something else? Add snippets. Okay. Okay. Unscoped name. Let's call it my test board. Okay. So now we've got some seeds in our database. Let's just make sure those seeds work. And then we'll jump to the, we'll see if we can fix this. I feel like that's a good issue to debug. Okay, so I'm logged in. If I go to my profile, it should have the snippet there. Klingel is a well-professional like you software engineer majored in game developing. Often he streams on YouTube. Can you search it on YouTube? This guy? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I found him. Oh. I didn't import the seed function. Surprised this is even working at all. Okay. Seed function, and then saying expression is not callable. Is that just a bug? And do I just need to restart TypeScript? Let's see. Boolean has no call signatures. Sure. Oh. Like that. It's using the variable name twice. Select channel category. Come on. What are you doing? A lot of pressure. What channel category? Filters. I don't know, man. You should pop into the Discord. Oh, this guy. Code with me. Go.coding. I don't know, man. I think we do different stuff. He's a good looking guy, though. I do like it. I do like it. I like the vibe. I can tell already. We'll see. Maybe. Looked for Klingel, found Bear Grylls. Where's he located? I detected German. Ish, maybe. They do. They do. And then they calculate. Okay, interesting. So what we want to then have is... Maybe not. Maybe standard accent. No, none detected. Let's see. Seed function. So now when we create our database, we're going to create it with a seed, and we should expect to see some stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Test board. For some reason, doesn't load, though. Interesting. What's going on here? Snippet not found. Uh-huh. Interesting. Thank you, Sevi. Now I can talk to the other side. Thanks. Other side. I have no idea. Oh, to the like to YouTube? Oh, right. Oh, I see. Because they can see the message. I got you. Why is this showing up without anything here? So snippet doesn't load. Test user my test board doesn't work. That's so interesting. So much broken stuff. Let's see. Untitled board. Also, we're getting type errors here now. That doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, this page just isn't working. Found snippet, DB snippets, find. We're doing a bunch of searches. Oh, huh. This parameter isn't accepted. Full snippet name. Cannot find name full snippet name. I wonder if this exists in the production API. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I don't know. The client is kind of making a mistake here. That's what it seems like anyway. So what page is loaded? Just fixing bugs now. Sometimes it becomes easier to fix bugs than to fix the actual difficult issues. So I guess this is my form of procrastination. View snippet. This is probably it. Author snippet name. Use current snippet. Okay. Man, this is so weird. Use snippet. But we don't have a snippet ID. Hmm. Maybe it does something with the URL parameters. URL params. No, I don't know. Use snippet by name. Oh, author, snippet name. Maybe this. Yeah, okay. All right. Use snippet by name, full snippet name. So let's just change these parameters. to what the endpoint actually accepts. Owner name and unscoped name. Okay. Cool. Getting some data. Sounds good. All right. Nice. All right, we're loading. Yeah, a little bit of a weird state in the middle where it doesn't load, but this is pretty good. And then it's complaining that require is not defined. We fixed that issue elsewhere. And yeah, okay, not bad. All right, we got some fixes in here so we can push this up. So add database seeding. Fix view snippets page with fic. Actually, I think we just generally fix that page. Cool. That's good enough to be an independent PR. Also is nice that it reproduces this kind of import issue. Ugh. Okay, importing is super, super tricky. Lol, copy multi. I meant the first guy he searched / found. Are you guys talking like off channel? What? How come I see 1 of 10 of these messages? Is there like a whole argument going on that is somehow not surfacing? Or am I just missing all the messages? All right, all right, all right. Let's see. I'm going to make a big issue. Store all the sub issues that are going on. There's too much to keep track of. Oh. Getting, importing, working with TIA circuit snippets. We should be able to import other modules automatically. This will let people build snippets on snippets. All right. So support compiling a .d.ts file, support injecting imports from JS files, which means we also need to support compiling .js files. Let's say in saved snippets. JS, this is already implemented in prompt benchmarks. We had to do this to analyze the output of the AI. But we could do it better. But we could. But we need to package it up, as well say. Okay, once you have those, that and that, we need to do the proxy. So intercept proxy to JS deliver and use the TS circuit registry instead. Or fake snippets API instead. Is that it? Will that do it? I think that's it. All right. It's actually not so bad. Once you write it out, it's not so bad. Injecting imports. I guess there's also like support retrieving JS and .ts files from the registry. All right. All right, quick bathroom break, and then we will embark on this. Intense. But we got it. Then we can do some prompt benchmarking. Oof. All right. Big undertaking. I didn't think that making a platform to edit TypeScript code would take so long. And in retrospect, you know, that makes sense. It makes sense that it would be difficult. Maybe not my wisest choice. We were a CLI tool. Could have just committed to being a CLI tool. But you know, there's magic. There's magic in being able to do things in a web browser. Who doesn't love just not having to download anything? Plus, then I can do it from my phone. I'm a big phone guy. Love to try to work from my phone. It'll be cool. Creating circuits from your phone. Who wouldn't want to do that? Name one person who wouldn't want to do that. You can't. You can't. Everybody wants that. All right, what do we do first? Compiling JS isn't too hard. We already have some code for that. Compiling TypeScript, I don't know how to do. You can't use Babel for that. JS you can use Babel for, but you can't for .d.ts. It almost makes me want to change our entire transpilation process because if you're using Babel for one and TypeScript for the other, you're probably going to get bad results. I'll just do whatever works for now and then pay the price when somebody does something complicated. But honestly, like, since there's so little code written in TS Circuit, it's like, who cares, you know? Some people have to remake their circuits. Probably takes like 5 seconds with AI. All right. Just formulating a game plan. Klingle is reacting to your TS circuit. Oh my god, is he really? That's too funny. Hold on. Is he live right now? Kling. Whose name is harder? I feel like his name might be better, which is kind of sad because it's fucking Klingle. But anyway. Okay, Klingle. Live. All right, we're tuning in. Footprint, which is the physical copper pad it rests on the PCB board. We can specify the footprint with a string using standard terminology like SSOP16 or 0402, but we can also import or specify our pads manually. Here I'm importing a classic axial footprint. After we've settled on the footprint, we need to position the component, which you can do with that video or more simply is just specifying the X and Y position on the board. When you're all done, you can... Yeah, that video is 6 months old.
Add your elements onto, you know, wherever you want on your board and then drag rather than needing to...
We can literally do that.
But maybe I don't fully understand what the...
That's how it works.
You're saying it automatically comes up with the green lines, but it's interesting. That's pretty cool. Thanks for showing me that copy. Do you know him or
yeah, do you know him?
Like, what made you bring that up and ask if I wanted to collaborate with him?
There's nothing like hearing people talk about you, you know?
Okay.
Dude's just trying to get live streamers to interact. Whoever's in this chat here.
Inventory area.
The person explaining TS Circuit looks and sounds a bit familiar. We'll investigate who he actually is. It's me before, well, I was, when I was being, you know, when I was a low coder. See, I got intense in July. But before that, look at this. Look at this. Pathetic. 7 contributions. 8 contributions. Look at that. I even took this weekend off. Now I'm hardcore. I got COVID in I think early August. And now I've got COVID brain. COVID killed my unwillingness to stare at a screen for 12 hours a day. So that's pretty funny. I've never watched somebody react to that video live. But I know that objection that he said is like a super common injection. It's also like, it's kind of wrong. Like people want to be able to drag and drop, but it's like, you don't expect to drag and drop on the web, right? When you're building a website, you don't expect to be like, oh, I define this in React. Why can't I like go over here and drag and drop it? And the reason for that is because we have really good layout algorithms. So like, it's fine. And we do allow like drag and drop, but obviously the web did not develop like that. I'm just pouring some beverage over here. All right, let's see what's going on. What is going on? What are we up to? We want to get those TypeScript declaration files loaded into our API. So probably the best place to do that is API side. You could do it browser side, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. You could do it browser side. More decisions. I've kind of offloaded everything to the browser, and I kind of like that. It really simplifies things to offload everything to the browser. But then I'm going to have like TypeScript version issues and all of that. Maybe we do it in the browser now just because we already have TypeScript loaded in the browser, and we'll see how that works out for us. So I need to figure out how to get, let's go to our code editor. I wonder if it's one of the files. No. That's ATA. I'm going to do something really hacky just to understand this a little bit. Creates system. Creates in-memory system. I just kind of want to log this. So let's do something a little bit hacky. Every second, let's log the state of this this TypeScript virtual file system. I'm just going to be lazy. Log the files inside the system. Does that work? Okay, let's try it. Files in system empty. Let's try that. How does any of this work? Git executing file path is not implemented. Okay. Oy vey. Let's try logging the FS map. Maybe it's modifying that map. Maybe it's mutating it. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I think it is. Because there's it's full of junk. So we should be able to log all the keys. Okay. So it's loading in a bunch of node modules. So that must be from all the types. And there's no build files. So it's not very helpful. Well, when in doubt, ask AI. Let's clean up the code a little bit just to avoid confusion. None of that's important. Okay. Let's... I mean, we could ask O1 preview. Why not? It's a hard enough question. O1 preview is slightly newer. I need to get logged in. Let's see. Okay. Um... Uh... Hmm. After the code changes, emits the TS file for the entry point. Okay, O1. I'm trusting you on this. Let's hope this works out. I think I might have gotten contribution notification. Let's see. We did not. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is the stupidest thing O1 has ever output. Wow. After the code changes, emit the TS file for the entry point. Like, it gave me a .d.ts file for the, like, for the code I gave it. Modify the code below to emit a .ts file for index.tsx. We're just going to be very specific. Then we're going to give this to Claude at the same time because that was weak. That was weak sauce. The race is on. Seems like it's thinking correctly. Ooh, yeah, that is a good idea. I like this. I like this line of thought. Just got to give it a couple tries. All right, let's see what this guy says. Feel like I've just deployed my best engineer on the job. He's coming back with a solution. Oh, it's a long solution. All right. Its solution is to basically... Wow, okay. All right. Okay. I don't love it, but... What's this guy saying? Oh, interesting. This guy's just saying add declaration. Generate a declaration file, get emit output. I like O1's. I like O1's solution here. Let's try it. So first we add declaration here. And then it wants us to... I don't get this ref thing. I think it's trying to interact with React, which is fine, but I don't care for it at the moment. Yeah. Oh, it fixed some other things. That's what's going on. We don't need those fixes right now. So we just do this. And We'll just log it. This will be cool if this works. I'm into it. All right, ChatGPT. Go, 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 go. I've talked with him, and he wants to be in touch with you. Will you accept it? Hooking me up with other live streamers. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't. I don't know what the collab would necessarily be. You know what I mean? Like, he was working on. I can't remember some. But I think it's like C sharp, right? What was he? What does he work on? Is it C, C++, C sharp? I don't know. All right. Oh, editing is broken now. Interesting. I wonder if this declaration flag broke editing. Oh, no, you can never edit on this page. This is a read-only page. Okay, that makes sense. But we're still not getting output. Let's go to the editor page. Yeah, now it's working. Diagnostics, output files. Okay, we're getting output. Output files. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Okay. So we've got our declaration TypeScript file now. So whenever the code changes, we can send that up and then it can be sent and updated. Hey, YouTube is hiding my comment. How can I share the link? Discord? If you're on the Discord. If you go to tscircuit.com chat. Cannot find module. All right. So we got the DTS. We could send that up in the short term. Got you. Cool. I eagerly await your Discord message. Uh, index DTS. Yep. We don't need to create that in our environment. I think we would send it up to on DTS change. Okay, this is GitHub. Nice. What is he working on? Let's see. UAV Pursuit is Python. Oh, it's all private. It's not open source. Wait a second. He might be working from a different account. Yeah, the last commit on this was like 8 years ago. Okay. Let's say if text and on DTS change, we'll send these up. And then in code and preview, which I think is the main component that has the, this runs the TSX. What else does it do? It updates the snippet. So when we update the snippet, we're going to also try to send the DTS up. On code change, and then on DTS change, we'll set the DTS. It's probably okay. DTS can probably store it like that on the snippet. So when we update a snippet, we have DTS. That means also when we create the snippet initially, we'll want DTS. I don't know where that is. Might not be a way to do that very easily. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying. That's a good reason to do it on the server. Claude had a pretty good approach, like a self-contained DTS builder, and I do like that. I do like how it had that. So maybe we use Claude's approach in the long term, but for now I'm going to keep it very simple and do a lot of client-side compilation, since that's where all the logic is. Snippets create. Little adjustment to the snippets type. We're going to give it an optional DTS string. Now that I think about it, we'll also want the compiled code. Compiled code JS. Yeah, this API is slowly getting a little bit not great. So we'll allow this when you're creating a snippet. Should we? Yeah. Nah, we'll only do it on an update for now. DTS, compiled code. And if you give us those things, we will set them. Are you drinking water? I'm drinking vitamin water out of a, I don't know, whatever this is. It's like a fellow mug. Why? Why? What'd you think it was? Cannot find name DTS. Let's see. We got to deconstruct it here. Likewise with compiled code JS. Nice. Does it taste good? Copy Multi, I appreciate you making conversation. Yes, my vitamin water, it's excellent. It's lemonade flavored. I put it in this little thing because it's like a heat wave in San Francisco. So I fill this thing with ice cubes and then I just drink it up. Just go nuts. It is the way. It is the way. Yeah, I drink a ton of water. Essential. Essential. I also have like a 2-liter jug next to me. So I'm ready to go. I'm hydrated. I'm ready for my 24-hour stream. All right, get snippets. I think this returns everything we need. This is unnecessary. All right, let's go to our checklist. We support compiling, and we're probably saving it. I think preloading the seed with this declaration file. Yeah, let's add that as an item. Support compiling. We already compile, so we just need to send it up to the API. Then we need to load the types by intercepting the proxy. This is probably this is probably the most complicated, like, as far as like systems piping thing I've done in a while. There's a lot going on. Preload seed with TypeScript declaration file. I feel like I didn't think this would take that long. I feel like I misled. I thought it was going to be doing AI prompts benchmarking, which would have been pretty fun. But sometimes you just gotta get into the weeds, you know? Even when you're building AI, isn't like 90% of it data cleaning? So I'm told. So I'm told. All right, let's start by adjusting the seed. So I need to get the compiled code for this, and then we can put in the DTS. Wonder if I can do that online. TypeScript compiler online. Otherwise, I just wrote one, so. Oh, yeah, look at that. Perfect. Ooh, not what I wanted, though. Oh, wait, this is the wrong board. This one. There's no way this comes out right, though. 555 timer name. It came out okay. That's good enough. That's good enough for testing. The return type isn't correct. That's the problem. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Now we need the compiled version of this, which I think was also on that site. Oh, yeah. All right. The weird thing about the compiled version of this is it's not transpiled yet, which might be okay. I don't know. Do I care? What should I do? Let's see. Maybe we just don't deal with compiled code. We do it all in the browser. Let's just not do compiled code. Possibly regrettable. I feel like compiling TypeScript is easy because you can use Babel. Getting the declaration file, not so much. That is actually quite tricky. Okay, we remove it. All right, no more compiled code. Cool, cool, cool. I think we have to do the proxy interception to get any further. There's no way for me to get further without the proxy interception, I think. We preloaded the seed. I think this is the only way forward. So I should see in the network panel some failed requests to JS deliver. Hopefully. Or not. Oh, there's so many requests. Okay, scanning this isn't going so well. So we're going to filter for TSCI slash. And for some reason, it's not showing up. So I think what I need to do is inject the code snippet. Inside of Ada, the TypeScript internal thing. Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so failure to resolve. So that is the URL we need to replace. So whenever we go to resolve npm anything at TSCI, we know we need to swap it for our own registry. So we copy that. Go to fetcher. If input starts with this, full package name is equal to input dot split this one. Oh, interesting. It can be. Oh, the fetch type is kind of complicated. Oh, All right, let me request info or URL, and then in it is request init or undefined. Fix this. Nah, man. Okay. Let's try this again. Fix this knowing that input can be a URL or request in it or something like that. What is it? Request info? I like it. I guess I should probably put this into a variable. We'll say, I don't know, registry prefix. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Just log that we intercepted it, but don't actually intercept it. Let's see if that works. Nice. Okay, so here's a problem. TS circuit packages actually do exist on the registry, so we have to be more. We have to include this forward slash. Okay, let's try again. I'm glad we logged that. Would never have known. Oh, and now we don't see anything. We do get this failed to resolve though. V1. Did I get the URL prefix wrong for the first request? Let's see. No, that's totally right. Registry prefix. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the interception. Okay. So, two ways to do this. One, yeah, no, we have to do a fetch. Okay, so now we have to fetch the snippet file. So we need an API endpoint for this. And it probably returns text. So I think we do. Can we use our Axios client? It might be a bad idea to use Axios. But this will be authenticated and maybe easy. What is fetch return? Fetch returns such a weird type too. I really need to use fetch. Return fetch. We need the server URL. Use base. Yeah, use snippets API base URL. Okay, so API URL, snippets, download, name, encode URI component, full package name. Is that it? Let's say path instead, because it's really like anything here. So full packet, and yeah, what is at the end of this? Okay, core.js/flat. It looks like it has a version number. It says at latest initially, but then I think it requests more files. What is being requested here? /resolve npm package JSON. So we can request additional files. So I think path is pretty safe. We could pass along other headers, but I don't think that's necessary. I think that's good enough. Okay, cool. So now we should be doing server development. And we can even do tests for this because this is going to be kind of tricky. So we have download.ts. We might be able to use AI for this. Implement seeding for DTS. This is going back. Seeding for DTS. Just making a checkpoint before I have AI edit this. So we're going to add this file. I think that's a good reference. And then we'll say, we'll add the fake snippets API. And then I think we have a tests directory. We do not. Or it's inside of the fake snippets API. Is it? Fake snippets API tests? Yeah, nice. Okay. And we'll say implement/snippets/download with 2 supported paths, index.ts and index.d.ts and package.json. Keep in mind the path parameter will include, maybe I should make this file path. Hopefully it picks up on that. Keep in mind the file path parameter will include a version number, e.g. /. Yeah, another thing I just realized. Full package name is going to be seviibar dot a 555 timer, and it needs to be converted into this. I think that works. And then we could say file path. Just changing some naming on the fly here. Oh my gosh. Trying to structure this so that the AI gets it right first try. Let's see. Package name. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Something like this. Oh, I don't know. Okay. That should probably do it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. E.g. seviibar slash a555 timer at 0.01 slash package.json. Okay. Add package.json to the chat. No. No. It's guessing files to add, and it's very wrong. Yeah, do that test. Huh. Didn't like it. Download test TS. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I guess the test file wasn't created properly? Or did it just hallucinate that there was a test file? I think it hallucinated the test file. Okay, JSON response. I don't love that. I think we probably need to give a text response. We need to mimic whatever it's getting from this JavaScript CDN. So my guess is if I, whoops. Oh, what is this slash flat thing too? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, that's good to keep in mind. Okay. Oy, all right. JS deliver API. We got slash flat. We got this URL. Got a bunch of file formats in there. So there's a whole little JS deliver API to implement. No problem. Easy peasy. I wonder if I could say JS deliver path for this. I feel like that might be easier. Oh, no R. No R on that. Or no E. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's more complicated than that. You know what though? Not bad. Not bad. I can hack this. I can for sure hack this. So not upset. Definitely not upset. Okay, very cool. All right, I'm excited. This is gonna be easy. Why is this file edited? Is this just these changes? All right. Schema version. Yeah, it's a good idea to have a version in there. I like that. All right. Good job, AI. All right. Work in progress. Download endpoint for snippets. All right, we're getting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right. Let's ask the AI to write a test for that download function. So write a test for slash snippets slash download. While it's generating this, one more bathroom break, and then I think we're gonna get it done. I think this is it. I think we're doing it. Let me pull up a timer. Outside this room, it is hot. It is steamy. Not into it. All right, so it's not just the files. We have to implement the files, which are these, have to implement all of these, but we have to go even beyond that. We have to implement the flat. Yeah, we have to implement /flat. So bunch of things. But now we have a test. We have a test in our that the AI wrote, and we can use that test to fix everything. Okay, test failed though. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Fake snippets download tests. Click. All right, code DTS. Nice. It's a good snippet. Index response. Oh, this didn't work. That should work. Data.content. Oh, yeah. That's because I converted it from JSON. I guess it didn't pick up that I converted it from JSON, or I didn't finish it. I think what I'm going to do, I don't know if this framework supports, I'm just going to do z.any so it doesn't parse it. And then instead of returning content, I'm going to do new response content. Just your good old web standard response. And I'm not going to put any headers on it for now. Nice. Damn, I love AI. It just sees me, you know? Knows exactly what I want, maybe. Cool. Okay, that's nice. I like that. I can get behind it. So let's run this test again. I think it'll work this time. One of the issues was it thinks it's JSON. We're gonna convince it it's not JSON. Stop parsing it. Wow, extensive. I would never write a test this extensive. That's the thing with AI. It cares so much, so deeply. Why'd it fail? Not a very good log. Error, but no logs on that error. Let's start here. Does it get that far? All right. Why doesn't Bun tell me what line it errored on? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does Bun not tell you what line it errors on? I feel like it does. Bun test help. Is there verbose? Okay. Well, I don't love it, but I guess we're going to be doing some console logging. Doesn't get here. Does it get here? Doesn't get here. Okay. Okay. Index response, snippets download. So basically, as soon as we make the request, maybe it's erroring inside this request. So let's give it the old. Okay. It's a little weird. It says downloading index.js. But there's so much more. Something's off. Or maybe I just repeated this in a bad way. Let's do this instead. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Just a really bad winner spec error. Right side of assignment cannot be destructured. Okay. All right. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're chalking. Too high, too high. Where does it fail? I feel like it fails here. Yeah, it fails downloading the package JSON. I think this is happening because Axios likes to automatically like convert things, so it must be detecting its JSON and converting it automatically. Axios disable JSON parse. Interesting. Could try that. Didn't work, as the commenter said. But there is no transform response function, at least on my types. We have transform request. Hmm. I don't know. Just really wants to parse it. Who am I to deny it? Who am I to deny Axios the ability to parse? So we'll just give it to it. Undefined is not error response. You know what it might be is I'm using this thing called red Axios. So it's probably not Axios. It's probably Red Axios. It changes a bunch of things in very subtle ways. And I probably shouldn't have used it. Probably shouldn't be using Axios in this day and age. But here we are. Okay. So we're able to download most of the snippet files. Let's add test downloading the root. Yeah, so like that. No, it should be a 200. This is pretty tricky. I think let's make it quick. Fix download tests. We'll do a quick checkpoint, and then we'll have AI fix this guy. So this is what you return from flat, and then this is what you return from the index. So let's give that to the AI. So let's start over. Okay, so aid /add, and we're just gonna add this download file. I'm gonna do a small context. We'll see how small context works. And then I'll add the test file. And then let's go to our scratch pad, and we're gonna draft a query. We need to update snippet /download to support JS deliver style routes to also support author / package name at 1.10 returns /flat returns then this guy. I think it just uses that index query to check for existence, weirdly enough. Whoops, what'd I do? Copy. Okay, that's pretty good. We're gonna do /paste, tell the AI everything we just did. Go, go, go. It's updating our tests now. Patience is a virtue. All right, let's run the test. Did you do it? Wow, that cost 7 cents. The context wasn't even that big to start with. That's crazy. JSON parse error. It re-added the JSON parse. Okay, more bugs. Reference error. Cannot access parts before initialization. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think it's because it's a subtle bug. It's a subtle lack of semicolon bug. It's kind of funny that an AI did that. All right, cryptic failure. File path. Oh, I gave it a bad instruction. Let's revert. Let's revert. It's not even worth it. I gave it a bad instruction. That's why I rewrote so much. JS deliver style routes. So this one should be JS deliver path. I'm going to say could return. I'm going to leave it a little more open-ended. Could return. Kind of reminds me of that old thing where people are like, compilers aren't tough. They do exactly what you want them to do. It's like make one mistake in your instruction. Ooh, what am I doing? There we go. Cool. We'll paste our instructions in. It's looking better this time. It didn't rewrite the a lot of it. Or maybe I might be looking at the part of the diff. Yeah. No, I think it did good. Thank you, Sonnet. Okay, test fails. Same thing. It keeps rewriting that line. I think it's because normal Axios doesn't have that behavior, and it thinks we're using Axios, but we're not. We're using red Axios. Again, regrettable. I didn't know that this library was bad, but I realized the other day it hasn't been updated in like 4 years. So I was like, oh, I'm not offending anyone when I say, like, I don't like it. Undefined is not an object. That's another quirk of red Axios. Regrets. Nice. Okay. Let's see how it did on the implementation. Okay, package JSON, index.ts. Oh, I would have put it in there. What did it do? Wait, what is going on? Hmm. Okay, interesting. So basically, it kind of figured out how flat works, and it kind of combined the code together. I don't love it, but um, it might work. I don't know. We'll find out if TypeScript accepts it or ATA. Okay, so download with file browsing paths from JS Deliver. Now we go back to the code editor, and then this should be JS Deliver path. And that's it. So theoretically, we're intercepting, sending it to the right place. It's quite crazy. I don't know if this is going to work. We need to see code. What? Did it work? That's insane. I think it should be requiring a name. So something worked, but I don't know. We've got a lot of weird stuff in here. Let's see. Oh, it keeps trying to resolve it. And it's 404ing. I think it might be because of the version. Where is version used? It's not really used anywhere. It's not used as a filter. I'm just double confirming. The server is not logging a 404. Cannot read property of undefined split. Hmm. Could be packaged with version. I'm not sure. Okay, we try again. Yeah, package with version is undefined. Owner. Okay. That's because of a failure to rewrite this path. Package name. It's supposed to replace the period. Hmm. See what's going on. Looks good. JS deliver path. Looks perfect. What's going on? Oh, we just give it. We literally just pass in the wrong parameter. Okay. I think it's still 404ing. V1 package resolve slash npm. See, this is weird because if this matches v1 resolve npm, I don't know. Why would this go to JS deliver? It should be intercepted. Slash v1 slash package. Huh. This might not be the only place where stuff is getting fetched. So overriding the fetcher might not be good enough. I think that matches. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. V1 package NPM TSCI. Oh, huh. Resolve. Hey, okay. So there are multiple registry prefixes. So registry. Oh, geez. Okay, if it starts with any of them. Yeah, we'll just replace any of the registry prefixes. That's a decent solution. Okay. Hopefully they're the same. I don't know. Just re-implementing JS deliver over here. Okay, try again. Okay, we're not getting any 404s. It still can't find it. But you know what? This declaration doesn't look right to me. It doesn't look like a module declaration. So I think that's probably the problem. Convert this into a module declaration for TSCI / seviibar dot A555 timer. Okay. It might also be using a cache. What are you complaining about? Version? When you add a snippet, it should be a input snippet. Subtle. Something like that. Cannot find namespace Z. Why is it upset? That should return a snippet. Oh, whoops. I put this in the wrong place. All right. Nice. I like it. Okay. No, still bad. Oh my gosh. There we go. All is well. Okay. Oh boy. I want to see all the types that get loaded. I think it is probably fetching every time, but I'm not 100% sure. Ada config. Is there any way to say don't cache? It's probably why you can override the buffer. It's for the cache. Okay, so it just logged a bunch of received files. So let's say if path dot includes tsci, then we'll do it. And we have to do tsci slash, otherwise we'll get ts circuit stuff, which we do not want. No, I'm not seeing it. Require is not defined. I don't know. This is tough. I don't know if I'm dealing with a cache or not. Ugh. I guess I could look at the FS map. That might be the cleanest way. This is tough. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Was this not updating? What's going on here? Yeah, there we go. All right. She's chonky. Let's see. Oof. Are you building the keyboard? No, I'm not. I'm not yet. I'm not yet. Yeah. Unfortunate. Um no, I'm trying to get what I want to do is build the keyboard by importing snippets, like by mixing snippets together, like having a snippet for a key, stuff like that. Was it a split? No, the keyboard, the one we built is a 9-key keyboard. It's very small. Yeah. We're going to do a 9-key keyboard and then we're going to do a larger keyboard. But we're doing 9 keys to start just because like it's easy. We could order both. Like once you do 9, it's not too difficult to do more. It just will take a little bit longer to route for the auto router. But we'll be doing a lot of different keyboards in the near future. I mean, ideally the AI is able to put together a keyboard. That's like my ideal case. Like custom buttons. You can do that in like an Elgato. Yeah, exactly, an Elgato. Yeah, that streamer tool. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Check work louder. What does that mean? Check work louder. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, exactly. Uh Why is this no longer erroring out? Did I successfully clear the cache? I don't think so. No, everything is broken. It's great. No, do it. They have cool. Oh, Google work louder. Okay, I had no idea what you meant still. I was just agreeing. Work louder. Yeah, this is sick. I think I saw this a long time ago. Yeah, these are sick. Transparent case. This thing. Creator micro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is literally anybody should be able to make these. At least the PCBs for them. They also have pretty cool enclosures. So add a dial. I'll add a dial. It's not hard to add a dial. The problem with the dial is I have to assemble it myself. Whereas like with the keys, I actually don't have to really I don't have to solder anything with the keys. That's why I like the keyboard as an initial project. But I'm gonna order like literally like 20 different varieties of keyboards. Um, Making the keyboard at this point isn't that hard. Uh, it's more uh, like making it really ergonomic with the software. Sir, can you please show a demo of the chain of thought in a local LLM? That's a good idea for a stream, but it would be less productive than what I'm doing for what I need to do. Chain of thought in a local LLM. All right. We're trying to get this TypeScript to. We're trying to get imports to work essentially, which is super complicated because it's all in the browser. So we have to dynamically load these modules and their declaration files, which we also have to create. So it's like we're literally like building a small piece of an IDE. I never thought about it, but keyboard layout can be straight instead of angled. Yeah, that's what the Moonlander is. It's called an ortholinear layout when the keys line up perfectly. Ortholinear. So I like it. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So there's like there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do. I'm sure people will do it. We're not going to do this. I don't even know if we'll do this week. Probably not even this week, but there's this button move components and you can move components down on the PCB. So if this thing gets like working more, we'll add that feature in because you're supposed to be able to drag and drop. Kelly said, just wanted to ask. Hey, I'm with you, man. Sometimes I'm doing random stuff. It's not a bad ask. Although, like chain of thought in a local LLM, it's like you got to get a framework. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a small lift. Even if it was a small, it's interesting though. If you ever get a chance to make a browser engine with someone new, would you do it? What is a browser engine? Like, you mean like a new browser? Are you trying to fix the snippets? Yeah, I'm trying to make the snippets be able to import. If I comment this line out, it should have its React imports. It looks like all right, currently I've broken everything, but if I comment out our proxy intercept, which is somewhere over here, return fetch, yeah. So that's us intercepting the JS deliver proxy. It actually does work. So we did get type checking working in the browser, which was really hard. We have reached a singularity for browsers. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of been true too. Would I create a browser engine with somebody new? No, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't do a lot of things with a new person. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even get a coffee with a new person. I'd be like, who are you? You know what I mean? A web engine. Yeah, it's a lot of work. And why? You know, you've only got so much time on this, revolving planet we call the Gaia. So you know what? Would you have a coffee with me if you're in San Francisco? Yeah, we could get a coffee. You've just passed the threshold. Somebody who has watched my streams for like 3 years, so you're just nicked the threshold of you. We can get a coffee, but not a 30-minute coffee. I'm talking a 15-minute coffee. Yeah, maybe that includes ordering time. So actual time at table could be 5 minutes if it's a busy day. So you're gonna want to schedule that for like a not busy time, probably like late morning, mid afternoon. But I also don't drink coffee after 3, so there's a lot of considerations here. We can always be greater than what we suffer or say what we are. Hashtag deep. Hashtag deep. Man, such a picky date. Yes. Yes, absolutely true. Cannot find. Yeah, all right, cool. Because I commented this out. I think this thing is grabbing too much now. Let me check here. Some prefix input starts with prefix. Proxying inputs. Those seem like okay paths to proxy. Resolve. Let's just go to these. What is at this path? Oh, of course, that's not going to work. So what if I do this? Or wait. This? Oh, interesting. This does return something different. Oh, I implemented this wrong. Okay. Wow, these paths are very unfortunate. I'm gonna say JS deliver resolve. Hey, this is a mess. It's a mess. If I ever come to SFO, it'll probably be with 2 kids. Won't have time for myself. Yeah. I mean, you can get a coffee with some kids. Now I'm offended. I mean, hey, if this is about the time, I could bump it up. I could give you 5 more minutes, just to get the kids settled. SFO, by the way, very nice airport. If you're here for whatever reason, you should definitely get in a Waymo. Waymos are awesome. That's what a single person says. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about my parents in public places with all the kids growing up. Madness. Absolute madness. Not fun. How can I do this? Let's set it to an enum, true or false, and then we'll transform it into a true Boolean. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think about it sometimes, like, what would it be like to have a kid, and how would it change everything? I don't think you could have 4 consecutive hours of live streaming. That wouldn't be possible, be interrupted. I mean, it's basically a given. Somebody's live streaming, they're probably probably know their marital status. That's my guess. I don't know. I think like Primogen might have kids. No, unless you do it after they sleep. That's true. That's true. But then it needs to be real quiet. I don't know. I didn't have that sound isolated of a house growing up. I had to tiptoe. I was always tiptoeing around. I would sneak out to watch this show called Bobobo Bobobo. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this. Bobobo Bobobo. Yeah, it's like this guy. I'd like sneak out of my room just to watch this show about the nose hair ninja. And I was like, damn, I'm not allowed to watch this. This is past my bedtime. Strict rules about spaces. Are you able to pull that off? You know? Dad, like, not allowed in dad's office. I think my parents pulled that off with their bedroom. I want to say that was the only room that was it doesn't work. Um all right, so if no file name and JS deliver and not JS deliver resolve, then we return whatever this object is. They're with me even in the bathroom. They are 2 and 4, mind you. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. 2 and 4, damn. So, uh, that's pretty interesting. It's almost like, yeah. So, wow, yeah. So since my like streams in Boston, you had a child. That's crazy. Wow. Congrats. Moving up. Legacy. Legacy is what's it called? Secured. 2 and 4. What are the isn't there like an age like the crazy toddler age or something like that? I'm trying to remember what ages are a big deal for kids. It's like distinct phases. I know that much. All right, let's see if this fixes it. Maybe. There's the no phase. I've heard about that one. Terrible 3. Okay, okay. Yeah, terrible 3 sounds like the no phase. um this isn't working. That link doesn't work. So far not too bad. All right. A few tantrums here and there. It's good. Just wait. That's what somebody who had kids would say. They would go, "Just you wait." But unfortunately, I can't say anything. This newest snippets thing doesn't work. It bothers me. Let's fix it. I think the seed data is also bad. Like the naming in the seed data doesn't make sense. Maybe I'm wrong though. My test board. Something is super weird. Any thoughts about having kids? I don't know. Probably gonna do it. You know, it's probably my only thought. Yeah. I don't think too young. Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping financially I would have a startup take off by the time I had a child. So, but I know that that's it's a bad idea to wait for too long, so do it before 35. That sounds about right. Before 35. That's all. It's the only rule. I think for me, and I don't really have any controversial parenting opinions or anything like that. But since I want 37 children, I feel like I need to start a slightly earlier. And I think 37 is really the perfect number. So that's what I got to slot in. No, I kid. I remember doing there's this thing called 37 why not 42. I don't think it's possible. I would, but 30, there's physical limits. Physical limits. There's this thing we learned about in my machine learning class called the secretary problem or the optimal dating problem, and it's kind of It's kind of funny. It's one of those like life algorithms that you always kind of want to apply, but it has to do with how many opportunities you give up, essentially. That's what the secretary problem is about. It's about hiring a secretary or dating. And so each time you get a chance to say yes or no, and it's about how many times you say yes or no. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Although it's not PC to call it secretary problem, even though to me a secretary, I don't know. I think it was renamed, yeah, optimal stopping theory, the fussy suitor problem. Yeah, 37% rule. So I think you can apply this to having kids. Maybe. You say, okay, here's how my life has gone. There are opportunities for it to get better each year, but you only allow 37% of those to pass. And then after 37%, or no. How it works is after 37% of your time remaining, you take the next first best opportunity. So if something good happens in your life, you just take it. That's optimal stopping for you. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about this. Why this link is wrong. I think that there's two things that are freaking me out right now. One is that your snippets is showing somebody else's snippet because my user is test user, which should probably be displayed here. But my user is test user. It says it at the top, test user. But on my dashboard, it displays somebody else's snippets. So that's psyching me out. And then the other one is that link is broken, which is really annoying. Let's see. All right, we'll fix it after. We gotta stay laser focused on the task at hand. Optimal stopping. Ridiculous. There's no rhyme or reason to big decisions. Okay, so this is supposed to proxy, but I guess it didn't proxy properly, so we debug more. Proxying these two URLs. Let's refresh, see what happens. For some reason, it doesn't want to come up on my search. I don't know why. Hmm. It's going to be very disappointing if I have to can this. There are other ways to do this, but I'd really like to use like code from other people. I don't trust my own code for complicated job TypeScript loading. Why doesn't my search work though? Oh, so annoying. How could I make it better? I guess one way to make it a little better is I could stop importing other things temporarily. So we import React and we import this other thing. So let's comment. Yeah, let's just remove them. We'll have to re-add those, but for now, we keep it simple. We only import one thing. Okay. So we've got two calls. That looks fine. That looks fine. But it doesn't make subsequent calls to get the files. So that's concerning. I wonder if it has to do with the package JSON. No, it doesn't even load in the package JSON. Strange. LJST. LJST. Cryptic. Maybe it's all these placeholder hashes. Hmm. Isn't there a React debugger extension? It's not really in React though. It's in like TypeScript. What we're doing, we're like this thing ATA is literally a Microsoft slash TypeScript module that is like clearly written by one guy, and it loads types dynamically from a CDN. So we're trying to use that to we're intercepting the request it makes to the CDN and then sending it to our registry to download different files. But I think internally it's giving up. Technically it could be working. If I hover over this, does it have a type? I feel like it should be erroring because there's a required type on this. And it's complaining about React JSX, so I don't think it's working. Although there are more calls down here. What does this call to? I feel like it's supposed to call more URLs than this. It's not supposed to only call the 2 index files. So let's import React. And then if we look at the request to the CDN, I almost need like a really simple, from my experience with React / Next.js, dynamics suck and I don't work with it that much. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah. I don't understand. I need a simpler module. Let me try getting a simpler module together so I can see what it looks like on the right path. The path of righteousness, if you will. Let's do star as whatever from tscircuit / math util. I think I was pretty anal. No, I don't think that's the simplest. tscircuit millimeter. I think that's dependency list. I'm guessing you did read the package docs of ADA. I don't know. The docs are minimal. They were clearly written by one person. Also, I'm using it in such a weird way. I don't know. Oh, the other thing is it's not part of like the proper TypeScript package. It's part of TypeScript website. So they basically wrote this to be able to write TypeScript on the website. So like, I don't know. It's like kind of hacky, but it's also kind of quality because the TypeScript website is a big deal. Let's see if this has any dependencies. That'll help me understand the path. It has dev dependencies, but no dependencies. So let's do this one. So we'll import millimeter from tscircuit / millimeter. So this one won't be proxied. Do a little refresh. Remove our filter. Okay. So the first thing it does is it tries to resolve the latest version. And then the next thing why does it make 3 calls to this? And then it does eventually, it calls flat 3 times for some reason. I don't know. That's probably a bug. But then it does call the package JSON in the index.t.ts. So something in this first call or this second call. Okay, this first call only has the version. Wait, that's crazy. Hmm. Oh. Oh, if resolve. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. You know what I should be looking up is the JS deliver docs. I think that probably has probably most of the information. So, okay, so if res okay, okay, I got it. I got it. So if there's no file name and we're supposed to resolve, then we just return a version. Nothing else. Okay. Rebuild, rerun. Try again. Oh, interesting. 404 on this one. File not found. What file? JS deliver path, blah, blah, blah. Flat. How quick is M3 with builds? It's pretty quick. I mean, I don't know. I've been using, I haven't used my Linux desktop in a while. So, it's hard for me to say. And this guy's pretty beefy too. So I've lost all sense of what a normal processor can do. But I mean, it's pretty fast. Vite can take a really long time. So, um, yeah, sorry, I don't have an objective. I wish I could say, you know, on Linux, it took this long and I had 6 cores, but I cannot remember for the life of me. But I do love M3. M3, I like to say my M3 Mac is like a computer that just makes me happy. Like, you know, like very few computers make me happy. They're kind of like tools. But I legitimately really enjoy an M3 and I'm sad like without it. So I hope Linux laptops get competitive, but there's a lot of really nice things. Just like the aluminum form factor is really great. Um and then it's just super solid. Yeah. Super solid. Flat is supposed to be a handled case. If not file name or file name flat, let's just return what's going on here. Where do we 404? If not snippet, we 404. Okay, interesting. Just log that to track it. And then otherwise, we're going to log this file name. Okay. Yeah, that Vite server starts basically instantly. ARM Linux laptops have a long way, unfortunately. Have you tried one? ARM Linux laptop? Because that's what I was going to get next. I was going to try an ARM Linux laptop. I was going to try a framework, probably. I just found something really interesting. The dist. I was having a discussion with somebody this morning. We were talking about why npm packages had more files than we were expecting, and this one has a lot of files. Oh, I think it's because it doesn't specify files. Okay. Yeah, that probably won't break anything. Linux supports it, just hardware is not there yet. Snapdragon CPUs are not great. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Mac is doing a good thing for the ARM ecosystem, though, because people think about, I mean, for a while, I was like, I'm going to build for a 64-bit x86, whatever, not do anything else. But now I think, okay, got to have both. Requested file not found. Are we logging this? I lost. Let's see. File name 0/1 flat. Okay, so something is wrong. 0/1 flat. I think I know what's going on. I think I am doing too much string manipulation. Okay. Owner, package with version, rest, package name. Oh, that's great. But this one is not great. Okay, so JS deliver path at. Okay, that's not good. I feel like I did this proxy in the hardest possible way. Okay, so instead of replacing all of them, let's just replace one. And then hmm. Package subpath or package path. Let's say path and package. Slice join. Okay. And the reason I have to make that variable is if it's like an empty string, we're not going to put the forward slash. All right. Okay, I think we got further because now we're getting new requests. Yeah, all right. So now it's asking for the package JSON. That's great. We're getting slightly further. Man, it's crazy though. If I had a more structured approach to this, I don't know. My mindset too, getting into this, I was like, man, this is gonna take so long, and like I don't know what's going on. I don't know how complicated JS Deliver was. So it's a mindset issue. It's always a mindset issue. Which AI we're using to generate these files? Sonnet. I always use Sonnet out of laziness. I will use the Architect, the new Aider Architect model with or not the new Aider Architect system with O1 Preview and Sonnet in the future. Yeah, with Aider. They just released it and supposedly it's state of the art. It's 10% better, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I would definitely, yeah. The only reason I don't use it now is because I know O1 Preview takes forever and I get distracted all the time. So it would not be good for me to have something take 10 times as long, even if it is better at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see. I might give it a try. I want to use O1 Preview with the TS Circuit AI. I think it would be amazing. I think it would do a lot better. Why is this not able to get the package JSON? That should be really straightforward. It might be because of a forward slash. That's my current bet. I think it's 404ing on it. Yeah, it's 404ing on it. But then for some reason the logs don't show it here, which makes me think maybe something else is the issue. Oh, wait a second. It's actually calling to JS deliver. So we have yet another path we need to. This is murder. JS Deliver, quite a complicated API. I bet their API is super well documented, and I could have not taken so long to do this. But If it was super well documented, Sonnet should have, been able to pick up on it. So is that going to work? Yeah, that's going to work. That prefix is safe. I think that should work. Laziness making you work double. Exactly. Absolutely. I'm kind of second winding though. I was like tired when I started the stream. So I'm second winding. So it might be okay. This is gonna be such a non-feature when it's released too. They're like, oh, you can import stuff. Oh, you mean like regular TypeScript? You're like, you never knew my pain. The path sucks. That should fix that. Okay. Package JSON. Okay, hold on. Index DTS, that's good. This is good. Okay, all right. I think we're successfully proxying now. So does this load? Oh, look at that. Finally. Oh my gosh. I don't know why it doesn't throw a type error though. It's a required prop. Name is a required prop. Maybe it just took a second. I don't know. It's also struggling to load the React types. Okay. Wow. Did I record a podcast episode today? We released. Oh no. We pre-recorded that because Matt's in Europe. But we did release an episode. This is the first episode titled by I feel like this is the first episode titled by our editor. Let's see how we did. You know what? I don't hate it. Looks pretty good. I like it. Good job, Naz. It's my editor. GG. Cool. All right, imports working. Let's close our tabs. Imports working. Let's revert some stuff to get our React back. We no longer need the millimeter module. We have some logging we don't need. I'm going to have to re-implement this on the production server. It's not good enough to just have it implemented in the fake API. So that's fun, but I'll do that off stream. It's going to be mostly the same code. I think I also want to build the declaration files on server, but okay, so this should, after loading, should have just loaded. This should work. It should be throwing errors now. Okay, cool. Name property is missing. There we go. U1. Okay, cool. So now we have, yeah, I got to get the save hotkey working, but that's great. Don't love the height of this. Feels like I don't want height to auto expand, but that's fine. Why is it erroring? Requires not defined. Oh, right. Okay. So we did all the TypeScript work. Now we need to actually do the runtime work. That was just to get types working. Because we're using Babel for the runtime. So it's like a completely different thing. Runs on local. This runs completely locally. Yeah. If you pull this repo snippets, it's supposed to work. I'm not using I mean the TypeScript runs in the browser. Yeah. I guess there's like two different kinds of local here. Yeah. The server, our Vite config is set up so that it boots up a fake API. And then also all the TypeScript runs and is evaluated in the browser. This is like one really big experiment that I have mixed feelings about. But this whole snippets thing is one really big experiment to see, okay, let's say that it took 5 seconds to make a new circuit. Would people be inspired to make them? If you could generate it with AI, you really didn't have to learn anything. You could just kind of and edit them. You can, like, if I save this, I should be able to hit the edit with AI button. Okay, this thing's pretty annoying. And so you can literally just edit these by asking for things. So we'll see. Because TS Circuit isn't that hard to run. It's the same difficulty as like Next or Vite. Like, you just install it globally. But I feel like a web page, there's something about a web page where you don't have to like do anything. That's really simple. One problem is this AI requires people to sign up right now. And I was like, should I have like a free version, or is that going to create too much abuse? Or like, should I like, how do I manage that situation? I think people expect to sign in when using AI for the most part, unless it's a demo. So I don't know. What I might do is like, yeah, we'll be abused. Yeah. Especially because the AI actually runs on the browser. So we proxy so many proxies, but we proxy Anthropic requests to a browser. So you could literally just like come in here to the production API, and assuming you have balance, you can just like call the API, you know. You'll use up your balance, but like maybe you don't care. Maybe you're gonna fake making 100 accounts or whatever. So yeah, we're probably gonna have abuse issues. We might have to move it off the browser. Or like, I don't know. Or make people pay if they want more than like some super low amount. Or if they want a premium model. My goal is to train Haiku to be kind of decent. So hopefully that works. But Haiku is really not that cheap. Haiku is kind of expensive. Like, I don't know. It's like 1/10 or 1/12 Sonnet. So I was like, I don't know. I spend 10 cents on every query with Sonnet. So once, I don't know. I mean, 10x it's a lot, but it's not like super cheap. I think there are super cheap models out there. This shouldn't be happening where React isn't found. I don't know why that happened. It's psyching me out a little bit. JSX runtime. Why is it saying that? Did I break something? That shouldn't be happening. Don't give me that. Why you lying? Is it possible I broke something? Why wouldn't React load? That's pretty weird. Type/React. I did have this one thing that I removed and I thought it wasn't important. JSX runtime. Is that it? I thought this was working for a split second though. Confused. Hoi. I feel like it's a temporary thing. Yeah, it is a temporary thing. So it's just kind of a bug in the editor. But we'll fix that later. It's too much to think about. I probably need to like tell the editor to refresh after everything is loaded, which is totally possible. So, yeah. All right. Whatever. It's totally possible. Whew. Okay. Cool. So TypeScript working. stage 2, get the runtime working. So we're getting a runtime error requires not defined. I've already defined the function for this mostly. I think we have everything we need to do this. Or wait for loading and show the editor after load. Yeah, that would be fine too. I think like, yeah, if I get annoyed by it, I'm going to do it. But otherwise, I'm just going to try to tackle the highest class of difficulty because it's like, I can either have other people do it or I can have AI do it if it's not too bad. But yeah, I think waiting to load. The load is like 1 second, and we could show grade text and stuff like that. So I don't think it's too bad at all. I think it'll be fine. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. So okay, so prompt benchmarks. Do we have an active PR here? We're all merged up. Right? All merged up. We are not all merged up. Or maybe we are. Let's see. Let's make sure it's not a rebase issue. Okay, we weren't all merged up. I wonder what I pushed. Safe, evaluate, code, refactor. Well, it's unsafe. Can't complain about that. Code runner. All right, we're going to use this code runner. I wonder if I can make this even better. Just like your hat, you should make stickers. People love stickers. Yeah, we're going to do that. A lot of people have told me already that I need to make stickers. Yeah, we're going to make stickers. And then we have it's shut down right now, so I can't show it off. But we actually had a swag store briefly. Swag.tscircuit.com. It's currently shut down because I didn't pay the Shopify bill. But what I'm going to do is like give credit for that store as prizes because it's logistically too annoying for me to like be like, oh, you win it and then collect address information. But logistically, it's very easy for me to just go, oh, okay, here's some store credit. You've earned stickers or something like that. So there's gonna be a bunch of that. Yeah. There'll be stickers, hat, and a hoodie, and then maybe something insane. If the most insane thing I can think of that Shopify will let me put on the store. But it has to be zero effort from me. Other than creating it. Mouse pads, we could do mouse pads. Yeah, somebody gets like totally tricked out. Yeah. I like that. Whatever it takes. All right, it is getting near dinner time. So let me make sure my SO here doesn't need food, that she is nourishing from air. Cups. I love cups, mugs. I used to order the cheapest mugs. Oh yeah, she is in need. Poor SO. All right, wow, that was an absolute grind, but at least it has a little bit of a kind of a wrap on it. We successfully got dynamic snippet importing. Fixed add DTS to snippets, whatever the heck I did. So yeah, TypeScript importing, we did it. I will do other things next time. My brain is fried after that deep dive debugging, but thanks for joining. I am probably going to make dinner. I'm probably going to make ravioli or tacos, something like that. Yeah. I'm usually the dinner maker, if you were wondering. Okay, very cool. All right, thanks everybody. Thanks Imposter. Good to see you, and see you next time.